Hi! Excuse me. Hello. Hi. Welcome back. It's been a little bit longer than I would have liked. There have been various circumstances that I've had to attend to that have sort of kept me from doing this regularly over the holiday. Alright, now let me try and see if I can remember what exactly it was we were doing. If I recall correctly, we are mostly just waiting for the, Colbjorn Barrow excavation to finish. There are a couple of things we can take care of over in Tel Mithrin, though. Joy of joys.
In there. I know things, hidden things, things you aren't supposed to know. No, that's what I'm trying to say. The secrets, they're in there deep. You can't get them out. They're in my head. The secret kind. Black book. It shoved them in there with black, slick fingers. My fingers are too short. I can't get.
I've like killed this guy 3 different times, but he keeps coming back to tell me about black books.
Oh no, I didn't find it. It found me. Here, I'll show you. See? Right there. But don't go there. You don't want these things in your head. You don't. You don't. Smear, you won't leave here alive. I'll try and make this quick.
I actually got up to Blood Moon in my Morrowind playthrough recently, last night. So that place also, that DLC also takes place in Solstheim. It looks quite a bit different there. It's less covered in ash. Fort Frostmoth is actually the place where you originally start off in Blood Moon. You don't. Raven Rock hasn't actually been established yet in that because it's like 300 years ago. So you actually start off in Fort Frostmoth, which is not destroyed and covered in ash at that point. It actually has people in it that aren't undead. The layout actually seems fairly faithful here. They probably went back into the files. Made sure everything looked more or less the same. I believe the soul slime of Skyrim is actually a little bit bigger, though, because they had, well, you know, more technology and more data to work with. More RAM. More gigabytes. Don't think we've used Solitaire yet. Let's try it. I missed. Great. Sorry, it's mostly been Morrowind for me since the weekend, so I'm readjusting to a game that was made in the last century. Strange as it may sound, there are actually a couple of UI features in Morrowind that I like better. Like, at any given time, you can have both a spell and a weapon sort of like, assigned to be equipped. And you can switch between them pretty easily with just the F and R keys. It's a little bit more awkward in Skyrim because they have to make allowances for the fact that, you can have both a spell and a weapon equipped at the same time because of technology. So I just gotta get used to that again.
Hold still. Let me get a good look at you. Incipient madness, loss of self-awareness, black spots in the whites of the eyes. Any of the documented indications of Hermaeus Mora's permanent influence? No, you look fine. Well, at least no different than when I first saw you. Who? Oh, him. Well, I assume you killed him. Or Hermaeus Mora turned on him when you looked like the winning bet. Or a bit of both. Mirak's influence has vanished from Solstheim. So, I assumed you handled things. Why? Did something interesting happen? Well, that is what you hero types do, isn't it? I wasn't expecting anything less. Now,
I hate this guy!
black books. It's a shame I haven't located any more. So much more to learn.
He has one, but it's behind this door that's locked with a key. So we're gonna need to do him a couple favors.
Keeping well?
I wonder if a dragon could be captured alive. It would make a fascinating test subject. What? Who's going to make my tea? Why do these things always happen to me? Well, don't just stand there. Go find me another steward. I'm sure there's plenty of people in Raven Rock to choose from. Excellent question. Once word gets out, there will be a lot of people to choose from. Someone with a brilliant mind and a robust physique that is blindly obedient would be ideal. Oh, and they need to know how to brew tea. Ulves always waters it down. Don't take too long finding me a steward.
No luck is essential. Can't murder him. And it's been a while since I've done this, so I'm not entirely sure who all is a candidate for a steward.
You need a ride back to the main job.
I'll just have to ask around, see if anybody's unemployed.
Look at me. I'm a different person. Don't pity me. And don't look at me like that. I know what I... Would he give me skooma? I might do it for some skooma. Come back when you do.
Alright, maybe not her. Maybe not her.
If you're looking to purchase something, speak to my father, Fethis. My father needs me. He can't run his market stand alone. Besides, Neloth is loony, a skooma addict. He wanted my father to import a white mammoth alive. You could try Drovus Relvi. He came in here asking my father if he needed any odd jobs done. Seemed kind of desperate.
Alright, we have a name.
Solstheim's still a dangerous place.
I'll give you only once. Stay out of my way, and we'll do just fine.
No, not you. Where might I find this fellow? The hell was that?
Walking on those standing stones feels like a bad dream. I'm glad you woke us from it. You mean leave Raven Rock for good? To go work for a crazed Telvanni wizard? Sure, just let me get me things. On second thought, never mind. I can get new stuff. Well, I've never been one to pass up an opportunity. Sorry to run, but I'm off to my new job.
Alright, that wasn't so bad. Alright, I guess we can fast travel. I'm not opposed to it, mind. Just, I'm used to not having that option. Somebody should really do something about this. Yeah, he probably murdered somebody, but I don't care. If he murders Neloth, I won't complain.
Back so soon? That Drovus man? I suppose he'll do. He makes dreadful Canis root tea, though. But I should be grateful. Here, take this for your efforts. Oh, and you may use my staff enchanter if you want.
Alright, so, by completing that little errand, we have access to Neloth's Staff Enchanter. Basically, it lets you, create a staff of your own choosing. I don't know what these noises are, but they're making me a little uncomfortable. It's a useful enough service if you like to use staffs, but I tend not to. Anyway, the real prize, though, is this last black book. I believe this will be our last jaunt into Apocrypha. Barring any return trips we need to make to switch things out. I think those will just pop you out right where you need to be, though. I think you only have to do this once. Now, as you might have noticed, Soul Tear actually does a lot of damage. That was a pretty big chunk off the Seeker's health, and these guys aren't pushovers. It has another effect that's pretty cool, but we'll need to actually kill somebody with it to find out what it does. I'm honestly unsure if the secondary effect actually works on the Seekers. They're slightly odd. Where's my potion of levitate when I need it? I mean, I would absolutely welcome a trip to the 100-Acre Wood. That would be a lot of fun. I have to admit, I will not miss fighting the Seekers. They're really annoying. Well, I don't really know what happened there, but I guess it was cool. I don't mind the lurkers as much. They drop nice things. The real annoying thing about Seekers is that they drop nothing! Nothing! Shouldn't be allowed. Hello! The layout of this particular Black Book is one of the more confusing ones I've found. You actually kind of have to go back and forth through a couple of chapters to find everything and get through it. It can be a little bit disorienting. Tensing. I've been talking all of my life. How am I so bad at it still? Alright, still need to find a way to open that up. Hopefully I don't end up stuck in here for a long time. That would be annoying. I activated this.
Hold. Now cast.
Must be a switch somewhere that I'm missing. Let me just retrace my steps here. We've been here. Maybe I should have run through this once before. Before I did it on stream, like I did for Dawn Guard. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Here we are. For some reason I didn't find this. It's probably because I'm extremely good at video games and speaking. Now, I believe that I took the perk that will allow you to sometimes paralyze enemies if you hit them with a backwards power attack, but to be honest, I have trouble ever getting that to go off properly because doing a backwards power attack means that you're, like, walking away from them. So unless they are actively charging at your face, it's really hard to hit them. Alright, I guess the Seekers drop things sometimes, but they're usually not very good. I guess you could sell the scrolls for money if you wanted. That might be like the highest concentration of skill books in the entire game. I believe that Hidden Twilight also has the most chapters of a black book. Though most of them are kind of just little bits of nothing with a single switch and an enemy. We'll be needing those soul gems soon enough. It's almost time. Now, this double Lurker Guardian fight can be a little difficult, because these guys are pretty good at staggering you with their tentacle stomps. So if you find yourself in the situation where they're both stomping you at the same time, you can sort of get into this weird spot where it's hard to tell what you're doing, and they can kind of beat up on you. Fortunately, it's not too hard to just isolate one before the other can really get over. tentacle's strong. The truth of the matter is, I'm just not that hard up for money. Alright, let's see what the prize is. So, we actually get a choice of a couple of different greater powers here. More is Agony, which summons a field of writhing tentacles that poison foes. More is Grasp, which freezes the target between Oblivion and Tamriel for 30 seconds, making them immune to all damage. That one's a little questionable. And more is Boon, which fully restores your health, magicka, and stamina. This is probably the most useful. But who can resist summoning a field of writhing tentacles?
Master Neloth was furious when the tower withered. It just seemed to happen overnight.
Alright, I guess we should do the last quest for Neloth.
The ash from Red Mountain holds secrets. Secrets I mean to uncover. I've been having difficulties with my Heartstone experiments. Have you heard of the Briarhearts? They are fierce warriors of the Forsworn tribes. They actually remove their own hearts and replace them with large briar seeds. It puts their life sparks in direct connection to the natural forces. I need you to examine one of them. Just investigate as much as you can. I'm going to put this memory trace spell on you, so you won't have to worry about taking notes. I doubt you could know what was important anyway. The man makes a dreadful cup of Canis root tea. However, he seems to run the place well enough. Oh, were you fishing for a compliment, a sign of gratitude? Don't waste your time. Those things are for the weak and foolish.
I just wanted to know.
One day I will inherit his power. It will all be mine. Mark my words. I'd better get going.
There's one more major quest you can do for Neloth, but I don't know. Don't really feel like doing it at the moment. I think the rewards are pretty marginal. If I'm not mistaken, I hear a dragon. I'm not mistaken at all. Hello, Mr. Dragon. Oh, this is an elder dragon. moving up in the world. Their fire breath does a lot of damage. If we're gonna be honest, I'm actually not very used to fighting the high-level dragons. Most of my Skyrim playthroughs tend to end like around level 30, just because I do the things that I want to do with that character and move on. Alright, if we're gonna be perfectly honest here, I have enough dragon bones. I don't need to cart these around anymore. I'll take the ebony mace, though. I don't know why there are just 2 lurkers out here, but I guess I'd better deal with them. Carrying too much steel to run. So we have the Locket of St. Jub. Jub, jub, jub. Now, you might be noticing that despite our incredibly tricked out Stalrim armor, we're still taking quite a bit of damage, and that is because of the way that magic damage from enemies scales in this game. That is to say, it scales much better than yours does. Armor rating won't actually help you out at all with magic damage, because it's just armor. To get mitigation against magic damage, you either need raw health from leveling up, or you need some magic resistance. One of the reasons that Breton is considered one of the best races to play is that they get a natural, hefty bonus of magic resistance to every element. Nords are quite resistant to ice. I'm actually unsure if... I don't think anybody has natural resistance to shock. Anyway, as I demonstrated, if you kill an enemy with Soul Tear, not only do you automatically capture their soul in a gem, you reanimate their corpse for a little while to fight for you, in addition to doing a lot of damage. So it's actually a very powerful shout. Just in terms of raw offense, probably the best one in the game. What am I doing? Just fast travel. Just fast travel. It's there for a reason.
Seems you've inherited a situation. Drovus Relvi owes me 1,000 septims. At least he did until you set him up with that Telvanni wizard. Now he's untouchable. The way I figure it, it's your fault he can't pay me. So I guess I'm going to have to collect it from you.
I could just kill him. I really could, but I don't fucking care. Just take the money, go.
That wasn't so hard, now was it? Now get out of here.
I have over 50,000 gold. 1,000 is a drop in the bucket. I don't care. Not even worth the effort to draw the weapon to hit him over the head. That's how little I think of you, Mogrel. Alright, gonna want to take this back to the mainland. I don't know, maybe if you try and wiggle out of it, there's more you can do. I'm just like, fucking take the money, I don't care. Why are there so many skulls in here? This is unacceptable. Anyway, all that we really have to do now is wait. So after just chilling out in bed for an entire day, we have to wait for a message from a courier. The rewards for the Kolbjorn excavation quests are genuinely quite good. It's just that it takes a while. Like, literally. You have to wait a lot of in-game days for it to go through its motions. I forget what the exact time intervals are. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot of waiting around. It's not so bad when you're actually like doing things on the island, but when you're more or less out of quests to do, well, you kind of just have to hit the T key and wait for a while. There is also the consideration that sometimes the courier spawning is a little bit wonky. Maybe I can get him, maybe I can force him to spawn by fast traveling to the place that I'm standing. No. No, I couldn't. Huh. Alright. Time to wait some more. I mean, yeah, Marwyn, I literally hung out in bed for 2 weeks to get my strength and endurance up. Because of magic god diseases. Yes, Morrowind is an extremely immersive game. It's like I was in real life, chilling out in bed for 2 weeks. Actually, do you have to go check up on him manually for this last step of the quest? I'll go see. Like I said, it's been about like 5 years since I've done this, so memory is not perfect. More wizard duels. Why are there wizard duels? I don't know. damn wizards just can't stop fighting! My very own fire mage. Solitaire is a really good shout. It's arguably worth all the work you have to do to get it. Like, only really arguable because you have to do a lot of work to get it. Yeah, we are wearing Stalrim armor. Stalrim is a unique ore that only appears on Solstheim, and it seems to, it's also known as magic ice. It seems to only appear around, ancient buried Nords and Draugr. It sort of encases them over time. It's strange. It's very powerful, though. It's on par with Ebony, and it has a couple of, small bonuses to enchanting. Well, I overshot by a lot. Okay. Alright, everything appears to be shipshape over here. So we're just gonna have to wait some more. Is there anything I haven't really done? There is that Thirsk Mead Hall quest, which is boring and dumb. Let's go to Falbethars. I think it's full of Reeklings, which is annoying, but what can you do?
Bazol!
I'm mostly in here looking for resonance gems. Because there is still that matter, outstanding matter of the resonance gems in that one Dwarven ruin that we explored a little bit. See if we can find some more. always happy to find spheres. They have dwarven bolts for free. Oh, that looks terribly complicated. I love puzzles where you just have to fiddle with buttons until something happens. What possible purpose could this serve? Alright, I finally found the right button. Fucking dwarves, I swear to God. Like, emergency summon Sphere Guardian and whirly traps behind you in case of enemy attack, okay. But the flamethrower right in front of where you're sitting? Why? Dwarves are basically the space pirates of the Elder Scrolls series. They just do shit for no reason. And they keep acting surprised when it goes wrong. Put Phazon in this Numidium? Sure, why not? Great. Now what? Where's the button? Button where? Extremely, I have no memory of this place moment right now. Aha! mushroom garden. Phazon garden? Oh, this looks like an undertaking. Fucking Castlevania-ass clock tower platforming sequence? Sure. We're dwarves. We don't give a shit. You want asylum from bloodthirsty Nords? Okay, we gotta eat this mushroom. Why? Fuck you. We don't gotta explain shit. Ah, hell. I hate ballistas. Seem to have caught this one unawares, though. Not that one, wherever it is. What's above?
Bruce?
Oh, what? I can't knock him all the way down. That's no fair. Fight fire with fire, I guess. Alright, now logic would dictate we simply need to find a similar corridor on the other side of the room. Who does this thing? Oh, you motherfucker. This is doubly difficult. Because I have to deal with the fucking movement of this damn cog. And... fucking Bethesda. This is not cool. How dare you? you. I'm leaving. I'm leaving! This is awful. It's bad. One out! Get me off of this thing! I didn't even notice you at first. I guess we should read this. It seems to serve no purpose that I can tell. Fucking hear that. For whatever reason, a lot of the spiders in this place seem to be sort of going berserk on the walls. Arrows don't weigh anything, so they're basically free money. It's genuinely strange to me how the ballistas have no bolts on them, but the Sphere Masters, which as far as I can tell don't shoot anything at you, do. Oh, more illustrations. Oh boy, okay. Alright. Looks like it's not quite trial and error, but it's kind of trial and error because I don't know how much each one does. The ones further to the right do more, so it makes sense to start with those. Oh, darn it. I wish there was like a way to reset. Because this is one over, I'm pretty sure. Love to puzzle! Okay, let's try this one. Alright, I think we got it. I think we got it. I don't actually know what that did, but we got it. Presumably something will have changed in the big room. Oh, oops, I'm spamming jump again. Trying to get my acrobatics up. Need to make some more bolts at some point. Hopefully we'll be done with fucking TikTok clock soon. Would you kindly hit? No fair, no fair, no fair. I thought it would stop.
Wold? Now cast!
about the Dwarven Ballistas. They don't do that much damage. It's just that they make you stagger around like a drunken monkey. Out of my way. Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay. Time for a bit of repurposing. What can I toss? Got him right in the robo-dick. Dwarf Fortress. There's a game I haven't thought about in a hot minute. Huh? Alright, I think something bugged out there. You're supposed to put in all three, I'm pretty sure. Gold! Ah, here's the Kagramez Resonance Gem that I was thinking we would find. And the Visage of Mzund. Alright, so in addition to being a dwarven helmet and looking real goofy... we can vape now. I mean, it's neat, I guess. It doesn't do an awful lot of damage. Now where the hell are we? The fuck are you doing with a Daedric greatsword? With another resonance gem, we should be able to get through another section of this place. Alright, we just need to put it in a sort of incomplete L formation down the middle. And that did nothing. I guess it's not so unreasonable that a dwarven steam weapon wouldn't really work very well in dwarven animunculi. What are you doing up there? Really must insist that you come down. Oh, this is the way we came in. Right, right. Got a little turned around. Now the way forward is open once again. For this next door, we do need 4 gems, so I'm glad we picked some up. I believe if you open this up, you can get a dwarven spear fellow to follow you, but I just don't like followers very much. I'm pretty sure I'd blow them up by accident. Alright, so it's diagonal. Alright, so it's basically like an X with one thing left. Forget how many trials there are in this place. I think I might need 1 or 2 more resonance gems. Maybe. Alright, well, the visage of Mzulft, or whatever. Mznd. Not really doing it for me, so I'm gonna switch back. Just bear over my inventory space some more. Why do I have so many leather strips? Why do I have a skull? What's going on? Oh, this looks pleasant. So the water is electrified. You take damage, shock damage, if you step in it. It's not that big of a deal. You can just like sprint over it. You can use whirlwind sprint. You can use ranged attacks from the main platform. You have options to deal with such a thing. What? Why? Oh, right. Okay. Fucking... This game is so stupid. My resonance gems suddenly found their ontological inertia and started weighing things. Alright, our reward for this hullabaloo is the Dwarven Black Bow of Fate. %, chance for each attribute to absorb 25 points of health, stamina, and or magicka. I'm not sure you can actually disenchant this. I don't think you can. It's worth looking at anyway. If you prefer traditional bows, it's a pretty nice thing to have. I guess whoever lived here liked to watch. It's a neat little side quest with a unique reward. Sort of like, the Visage. I'm tired of pronouncing dwarven shit. I'm just gonna call it the Visage. Oh, there you are.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I've got another letter from Rallis, but this is the last thing I'm delivering for. That place is just too much for me. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Of course I'm needed. I need to put some of this shit away in my chest so I can actually carry what we're gonna get out from that, barrow.
Look at... I'm a different person. And I have you.
Weren't you just begging me for skooma? Never mind. It's fine. Live as thou willst. Just gonna put that in there for the time being. That should be enough carry capacity, but I guess we'll see. Oh, this looks unfortunate. Now, the last couple times I was in here, there was some stuff I forgot to get, so we're going to be picking that up this time. If I can remember where it is. Like I said, been 5 years, kind of a long time. I will do my best.
Bruce?
Because I'm a pack rat. That's my only explanation. Like, I want to get back to my house on the mainland and deposit some of this stuff. Anyway, at the bottom of the Kolbjorn Barrow is the word of power for Cyclone, the last one, which becomes a fairly amusing alternative to Unrelenting Force if you're interested in that kind of thing. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't think that my Dragonborn Force perk from the Black Book is working. I haven't gotten a single disintegrate, and that's so disappointing. Ah, there's the good shit. Okay, we need to solve another Nordic puzzle. Match the picture book. Now, like I said, I'm trying to remember where to get some of the other goodies in here that we need. Bear with me. I don't remember where they all are. They're on these little pedestals, but a lot of them are fairly well hidden. So I'm just kind of pulling levers and hoping for the best. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, pull. Alright, I just gotta find which chain pulls which. There There we go. Didn't even hit. What are you even doing? So to open up the bars that are guarding the armor set, we actually need to make them both whales. Okay, now we have Azadol's Armor of Retribution, Azadol's Boots of Water Walking, Azadol's Gauntlet of Warding, Azadol's Ring of Arcana, Azadol's Ring of Necromancy, and we're missing, I believe, his helmet. I'll have to find that in a minute. Alright, you got more picture matching. There's the helmet. Okay. Well, there's also some stall room down here if we need more. I don't think we need more. I have a full set. Alright, let's see. Let's move on just a little bit. Heroes! He's not doing much. He's just kind of on fire. He did a lot. He did a lot. I take it back. I take everything back I've ever said in my life. Goddamn. Okay. 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 This is why, as you get later on into the game, you really need some magic resistance. So, this guy loves fire. So let's try resisting fire a little bit. I mean, it still hurts like hell, but it's better. So, like all the dragon priests except Bullock the jailer, he does drop a mask, which increases fire resistance by 50% and fire spell damage by 25%, which is why he hurts so damn much.
Oh, God. What happened? What have I done? I don't remember. Ever since I got here to Colbjorn, I've heard whispers, voices, thoughts, imaginings. They've only gotten louder since I've stayed. Pounding, driving. A couple of times I blacked out. It was just before the Draugr woke up. I don't know. Maybe. It's what he wanted. He just needed their energy. I don't know. I hope I didn't. But maybe I... Please, you have to believe me.
Dragon priests are fucked up. It's okay.
Of course. I don't even want to hear the word barrow again. Ever. I'll go to Raven Rock and you won't mention this to anyone. If you see me there, just give a nod and I'll lend you a hand if you need it. It's the least I can do. Just keep this quiet.
Anyway, we can pick him up as a follower if we need to later. You don't really get anything for killing him, and it seems sort of unfair. Wasn't really his fault. Alright, I guess... My guess here is that it's Snake, because it's the one pairing that we haven't done yet. I'm a genius. Gimme. Doesn't even make sense. My inventory is actually a mess. This is borderline obscene. Whoops. Okay, so now we have all of Azadol's shit. Let's take a look. So we have his Dragon Priest mask, which is actually sort of whatever. I mean, it's nice if you want to use fire damage, I guess. The real shit is the armor, the boots, the gauntlets, and the helm. They have some interesting enchantments on them, but that's not really why you want them. This is like the only set in the game with a set bonus. If you put all of them on, you get plus 10 to enchanting. This is one of the only, I think maybe the only ways to increase your enchanting skill via gear. It's very helpful. Also, there's this shit, I guess. Water walking is actually pretty useful too in some situations, if you want to go exploring in the sea. Walking tends to be faster than swimming. Don't have to deal with slaughterfish either. And, of course, our last black book. All sorts of nice stuff, really. If only I had the room. Alright, so this is another black book where darkness hurts. So if we just cast Candlelight, hooray. It's like I don't have to do anything. Not sure if I ever found one of those on this character. Oh, hello. Oh, he's a vindicator. He's gonna vindicate me. He just vindicated the hell out of me. It doesn't help that I'm standing in the goo. Alright, well, the, Filament and Filigree Black Book is mercifully short. And our rewards are more powers. You can either take the Secret of Strength so that your power attacks cost nothing for half a minute, the Secret of Arcana where your spells cast no magicka for 30 seconds, which is really good if you're a caster, and you take half damage for 30 seconds, which is also pretty good. You can only use any of these once a day because I think they're major powers. I'm going to take Secret of Strength for now, since I like to power attack. That's kind of my thing. Shrine to Mr. Potato Man. Okay, with that, we're just about done with Solstheim. There are still a couple more quests to do with Neloth and the Mead Hall, but none of them give very good rewards, so I don't care. I think I've done most everything interesting there is to be done on Solstheim, with the possible exception of the Death Brand quest, which is, if you don't want to fuck around with smithing, a good way to get some Stalrim armor with some interesting enchantments on it. Alright, I just need to pick up some stuff from my house on Solstheim, and then we can go back to the mainland. Just in case we need to make some more later, I guess. I'm carrying so much garbage.
Wool? Now cast!
Listen, I have a plan. And I'm used to this now, because this is basically as fast as you move in Morrowind. Until you get Boots of Blinding Speed.
Get over to the wretched edge. Ash has your throat parched.
If you're looking for support, talk to Fethis. He'll set you up with whatever you need.
Speaking of Morrowind, if you're over encumbered in that game, you can't move at all. Like, you are literally stuck to the spot.
My ship's ready to sail, if you brought enough gold. Load up, and we'll get underway.
I think if you fast travel, you don't actually have to pay. Hello?
Need something? My ship's ready to sail. Load up, and we'll get underway.
What? Okay, what's the problem here? Is it because I'm over encumbered? Is that the problem? You'll pay for this.
Wold? Now cast!
Make way!
I'm moving as fast as I can. Maybe I'm literally so heavy the boat won't go.
Yeah, so, what can I get you? Got everything I've got on display, really.
Basically, I'm just tossing all of these scrolls that I'm never going to end up using to make some more room. They cost half a pound each, so it's not insignificant. And I'm leveling up my speech at the same time. Everything's fine. And I'm gonna need those soul gems. Want some fucking spiders? Have some fucking spiders.
If you need it.
Might as well. We'll get to that a little later. Probably.
Supplies?
Oh, Azadal, if your armor wasn't so heavy!
Where to find me?
Your actions here have been a blessing, Sergio.
You
got a good thing going here now that... Take a look.
Fuck it, I'll just sell the ebony mace. I don't need it. I am the very image of opulence. I still don't think that's enough, though.
Bring your weapons and armor.
Alright, I think... Unless I'm completely out of filters of strength. Okay, I have one left.
Me. I'll fix...
Okay, we've officially escaped Solstheim. Azadal's armor is the same weight as, whatchamacallit, Stalrim. It wouldn't make a difference, sadly. But it's fine, doesn't matter. We can get back to Breeze Home and we can free ourselves of this terrible burden.
Dragonborn.
Yes, yes, Lydia, I am. Thank you for noticing. Alright, we don't need the ancient Nordic pickaxe right now, and that's pretty heavy. The champion's cudgel away, put away the black bow. I love my game lagging chest. We'll be back for Karstag later. He's too much for us right now. It's better to just keep the black books on you, I think.
honor to you, my Thane.
Look, I'm working on it, okay? Eventually I'm gonna sell all this jewelry, it's just the time isn't right yet. Time's not right. Okay. Before we begin the next leg of the quest, there is one thing we have to do. We need to head up to Solitude, to the Blue Palace. We got a letter, what is basically ages ago now, from Folk Firebeard about a certain something, and I guess now we finally have time to go talk to him about it. I guess.
You can chunk at bits and pieces.
Even the guards are getting on my case.
Everyone knows, General.
It's not junk. It's not junk. Sob.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend. Anyone...
Wait, did I not read that letter? 1 second.
With a stout heart like yours, the courier must have found you. Yes, old friend. I'm afraid it's not good news. When you broke up the binding, Potema escaped. We've encountered some of her minions. Steer says she's still in spirit form, or we'd all be dead already. You've already done us a service in stopping the binding, but I need you to go talk to him, to see if Steer can tell us what to do next. He's Solitude's priest of Archay. He's the one who figured out Potema was still around. He'll help as much as he can. I wish you well, friend. Be careful.
This is the second part to the quest line we started way back when we investigated Wolf Skull Cave. That quest is necessary to buy property in Solitude if you want Proudspire Manor. Which you're gonna need if you want to get all the stones of Baron Zaya. 25,000 septims for 1 jewel. Seems fine. Seems fine.
Psst. Hey, I know who you are. Hail of cities.
I guess I am technically part of the Dark Brotherhood, aren't I? I mostly just wanted the word wall. Yeah, I could afford it, but it's so much money, though.
You lost?
No!
You must be the one Falk spoke so highly of. Welcome. Ah, Potema, former Queen of Solitude, and one of the most dangerous necromancers in recorded history. She was responsible for the Empire's near collapse almost 500 years ago. I believe I have a book about her. Summoned in spirit form is not raised from the dead. She'll need help before she can return to the living. For the moment, the Wolf Queen has retreated to a place filled with dead, eager to serve her. She has gone to her old catacombs. A few days ago, one of her servants busted through a wall into the Temple of Divines. We'll need you to go into the catacombs themselves. Good. Being at the summoning created a connection to Potema. You are the one to do this. I can provide you with some help with her minions. As to Potema herself...
That's a lie. That will do nothing.
Her body, likely a skeleton. Remove it from the catacombs and bring it back to be sanctified by Arche. A curious figure. Unrepentantly evil and nasty, of course, but also astonishingly brilliant, and obviously quite a necromancer at her end. She was always so close to being Empress, but despite her machinations, it was never to be hers. Ironically, if she were alive today, she'd be the only living member of the Septim bloodline. By all rights, she would now be Empress. May Arche bless you with a long life.
I guess that's one way to bring back the bloodline. Touch of necromancy. The Temple of the Divines is in Castle Dower, or at least in the area. It's sort of hard to find, honestly. Castle Dower is, by the way, a really good name for a castle.
Blessings of the Eight Divines upon you. How may I help?
If you need a blessing of any kind, this is the place to come. Well, there's one conspicuously missing. And somewhat unfortunately, it's the best one, so... This place sucks!
You look troubled. Have you come seeking guidance?
Who said that?
Let us walk. Feel free to take a seat.
What are you... Leave me alone! She heard me talking shit about the temple. I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
You've arrived at last. The heroine who prevented me from being bound returns to my fold. I have much to thank you for, little one. When you die, I will raise you, and you can take your place by my side.
Just me. Mages! No soul gem large enough. Did I put all my soul gems away? Guess oh, I put all my black ones away. Okay. Same. Yeah, there's just fire traps in the catacombs. It's fine. Compared to what we've been fighting, these Draugr aren't much cop. Even as Draugr go. Ones on Solstheim were a bit tougher. There is a reason why I hold this quest as something important that you should do eventually. Arguably much earlier than this if you use shields, and that will become apparent why in a minute when I'm done. Oh, you... I hate it when they do things like that. Ah, precious garlic. Sorry, the shout key was not cooperating. This is... I guess you could call this a puzzle if you wanted to. You just have to stop the levers at the right time so you can get through. You don't even have to use, like... Yeah, we just got done with Dragonborn. We are now more or less done with Solstheim. I'm too tall. That's better. Maybe if I was a Bosmer.
I can see to that. We'll need plenty of fresh corpses.
Bazool!
This thing has very limited lateral range. Or I have bad aim. Either one. I suppose both could be true. Potema's quite a bigwig. She has both a refuge and a sanctum. Hello, it's me. Here's an interesting Morrowind comparison I have for you. The skeletons in Morrowind are much stronger.
Not much further. Come with me. Serve me in death.
By the way, if you have the Prowler's Prophet buff from the Stones of Baron Ziaquest, this place is like a gold mine, because pretty much all of these corpses will have at least one gem on it. If you have the patience to sift through them all. I don't, especially because I don't have that on this playthrough. Because fuck that quest.
You've come far, but can you stand against my inner council? Let's see.
Your inner council has just a normal ass drow. Two?
Don't applaud yourself too soon.
Bazool!
Alright, so basically, this is a fight against a bunch of shitty Draugr, except there's a glowy woman up there who shoots lightning. I think I might have slightly fucked it up by raising one of my own with Soul Terror. Yeah, I think I did. Alright, anytime you want to die, friend. This is really not a big deal. You're mostly immune to her lightning if you just stand under her. Yeah, I really defeated Potema. I've got an idea. Now I've got your soul, huh? How the tables have turned! I am not so easily fooled. I think they're like supposed to activate if you take the helmet. Oh, Vivek, there is nothing reasonable or logical about what the dwarves do. Anyway, that whole dungeon pops you out right near Solitude, next to the Dainty Slode. There's actually a stone in Baranzaya on the ship if you want one of those, I guess. If you're some sort of lunatic! I'm told that the figurehead of this ship is supposed to be in the likeness of a Slode. A race that heretofore I think has only appeared in Redguard. Known to all 5 people who played that game. Alright, I need to talk to the priest first. I can't just shove Potama's skull in Falk's face and say, give me money. I mean, I could, and he probably would, because that'd be scary, but... that's not how the quest is supposed to go. By no means is that how the quest is supposed to go. Yes, you can.
You've returned. I am hoping successfully. Excellent. These things do have a way of working out when people take action. I'll sanctify the remains. In case Falk doesn't make it clear, Solitude owes you a debt of gratitude.
I don't know. I kind of have her soul in a nice little glass thing now. I don't think it was that big of a deal. It's kind of the thing with Skyrim. even like tiny side quests like this are like, oh no, if this happens, everybody will die. It's like, no, not really. Calm down.
Do you have business with the court? You've done a great thing today. It doesn't matter who you support in the war. Potema would have been a blight on the land for both sides. Without you, this would have been a disaster. I should have paid more heed to Varnius's warnings. I won't make that mistake again. Take this payment. The Jarl would thank you, but she very much wants to keep Potema's return quiet. Make no mistake, we consider you a protector of solitude.
Well, we finished the Potema questline, we got quite a bit of gold, and most importantly, we got the Shield of Solitude. The Shield of Solitude is a fairly unremarkable shield at first glance. However, it has a unique enchantment. Increases magic resistance by 20%, block 25% more damage with your shield. Now, this is a unique enchantment from resist magic. So, theoretically, you can stack these. And it's also just another enchantment you can get to disenchant for experience. So it's a really, actually very low-key important item if you're into that sort of thing. Now, before we move on to the next phase, I'm actually going to do something that I've been putting off for a while. I'm going to go ahead and cure myself of lycanthropy. It has long ago stopped being useful. If it ever really was useful. If I'm remembering right, I think all you need to do is grab one of the Glenmoral witch heads from your storage container of choice. Such as my game-crashing Uber chest. And head back up to Ysgramor's tomb. If you ask me, the blades really went downhill after Caius Cosatus left. They needed his rippling abs to guide them. Wrong way. Alright, hopefully didn't actually have to talk with anybody before I did this, or else I would have wasted a trip. Yes! Okay, we're not a werewolf anymore. That was, extremely dramatic and difficult, not really. Basically, I really want to get the rested bonus again. Every little bit of experience counts for what's coming up next. I mean, let's be fair. I haven't really done werewolf time in days now. It's just... doing it at this point in the game is asking for trouble. It's just too fragile. You can only heal by making yourself super vulnerable by eating a corpse. Oh no, 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 I can't marry somebody to get the maximum bonus. Let me show you. Let me show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Let me make a quick save here to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Oh my, that lasts quite a while. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so we currently have the Lover Stone equipped. We want to equip the Mage Stone. Now we want to put on the Ethereal Crown. Shit, I fucked it up. Thing is so finicky. Okay, okay, fucking Christ ass shit, damn. Okay, 1 second. I'll figure this out eventually. I've gotten it to work before. Let's just make a quick detour over here. have time for you right now, Dragon. Fucking... Okay, how do I do this? This is so finicky. Basically, the thing that I need to have happen is I need to get the Lover's Stone onto my ethereal crown. It's very important that that is the one that it remembers. Wait, did that just... I don't understand this game. This game is actually an enigma. Fine, whatever. I'm not complaining. Nothing matters. Okay, so what we do is we take off the ethereal crown with the Lover's Stone on it. Then we take a nap. Now we awaken feeling well rested. All skills improve 10% faster for 8 hours. Now, we put the ethereal crown back on and we get the Lover's Stone. Under normal circumstances, well rested and Lover's Comfort are not compatible with one another. You can't have both at the same time. However, with this you can sort of work around that. Alright, so what I'm doing now is that I'm getting all of these random ass enchantments that I've picked up over our adventures, and we're finally going to do something with them. Alright, we are slightly over-encumbered, but it's fine. Because thanks to a mod I have installed, I only have to go downstairs to get to an enchanting table. Let's use this arcane enchanter. So here's how it works. To learn an enchantment, you first have to disenchant an item that has the enchantment on it. Doing this will not only have you learn the enchantment, it will also give you experience, depending on the value of the enchantment that you've learned. This is why, throughout basically the entire game, you should be looking for stuff with unique enchantments that you haven't learned yet. So you can do this. Generally speaking, the enchantments that you get from body pieces are much more valuable in terms of experience than the ones that you get from weapons. Still, it's good to learn stuff from weapons if you can. I actually want to keep these. McKeel3098, thank you very much for the follow. I want to keep these leather boots because, you know, carrying capacity is nice. Though then again, I'll need to learn it eventually, won't I? So as you can see, even though we already learned the resist magic enchantment, we can disenchant this again and learn a different one. This will become important later. I promise. I really could do with learning how to carry more. Let me check my chest upstairs. See if I have an alternative that's less powerful. Guess we should level up. That would be good. Now, unfortunately, the way enchanting works is like smithing. You really need perks to make it worth your while, even if you have it at a high enough level. So we're gonna need to put points into enchanter. The important ones I would say would be insightful enchanter, extra effect. That's the really good one that you get at level 100. And corpus enchanter. Well, no, corpus. Corpus is different. That's you wouldn't want a corpus enchantment. The fire enchanter, the elemental enchanter stuff is okay. This is kind of whatever. This helps you, if you like to use enchanted weapons, this is probably a good perk to get because it makes them much more durable. Gives them longer shelf life, as it were. Ah! I think actually you can. I'll see if I can disenchant the Amulet of Talos. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't believe that we can disenchant the Shield of Ysgramor because it's a legendary unique item. They usually don't let you do that with those. Unsure about the Shrouded Armor, too. It's worth a try. Archon Sword cannot actually be disenchanted. It's fine, it's a bad enchantment anyway. Who wants to be a vampire? Definitely not me. Alright, it looks like if I genuinely want more carrying capacity for the enchantment, I need to get rid of the boots. I don't think I have the skill to actually make anything better than the boots at the moment, so we can... I think we should probably save this for later. Well, actually, I think I'll do an experiment. I'll make a quick save here and see what I can do. So this is part of the reason why I've made so much miscellaneous jewelry. You can use jewelry as a medium to enchant things. Basically, you choose the item you want to enchant, you choose the enchantment that you want, then you choose what kind of soul gem you want to use. Yeah, that's only 12 points. That's not worth it at the moment. The enchantment strength, of course, depends on the kind of soul gem that you use. Best results come from grand soul gems and black soul gems. Just do a quick reload here. Now, since this is a mod, I'm always a little bit wary of putting things in the containers that they provide. I guess we could sell the stuff we can't disenchant. Oh well. I'll figure it out later. For now... We're gonna want Azadol's junk. We're also gonna want all the soul gems we have squirreled away. Because it's time to go on an enchanting binge. Oh wait, I don't actually need Azadol stuff right now. I'll put it back. Actually, this might work. Okay, it did. Cool. I have the Ethereal Crown and Azadol's Genius, which increases enchanting by 10 points, which will make our enchantments a little bit stronger and thus give us a little bit more experience, because I think it's calculated... by the gold value of the enchantment that you put on it. I'm not sure, though. That seems like it would be a thing. Alright, let's enchant some bullshit. I think water breathing is like the most expensive. Yeah, that actually just shot us up 10 levels. That's kind of ridiculous. Holy shit. I don't remember it being that good. Yep, now it's just like smithing. Oh, it didn't shoot us at 10 levels. I misinterpreted that. That's from Azadal. Well, it's still pretty good. Let's try a different one. Fortify unarmed. Doesn't seem like there's much of a difference. As you can see, you really need like the bigger soul gems to actually achieve effects worth anything, especially without the necessary perks. Now, of course, like all crafting, you can speed this up a bit by going to talk to trainers who are good at it. But that gets very expensive very quickly. There are also skill books and whatnot. As usual, best left for the end. So as you can see, there is a method to my madness. Sort of. This is what I had in mind. Kind of. Alright, doesn't look like there's much of a difference in experience in any of this shit, so let's just stick with water breathing. That way I know it's to sell. Then again, if it's for selling, I should make it the... Well, not necessarily. Merchants in this game don't have a lot of gold. And there's not really a creeper slash mudcrab merchant equivalent in here. Things that I'm saying that make an awful lot of sense, I'm sure. Alright, that's the most expensive, so I guess we'll just go with that from now on. Now, of course, you can enchant any unenchanted item, basically. You don't have to do it to rings. It's just that rings tend to have the most freedom involved. To prevent the game from being totally busted, I guess, they made it so that not all enchantments can go on all pieces. You can't just stick resist magic on literally every piece of equipment that you have, unfortunately. I think there's a mod that lets you do that, though. Of course there is. What am I saying? Generally speaking, you will want, to use your less valuable souls to level up. Save the good shit for the enchantments that you actually want to use, not for the stuff you're just kind of probably going to sell later anyway. Definitely going to want Insightful Enchanter. And, of course, the full suite of new enchantments are 20% stronger, because of course. Of course! Kind of at this point that perk points start being a little bit of a commodity. Now, due to the introduction of the respec function at the end of Waking Dreams, the Waking Dreams Black Book, you can go in and respec and refund perk points for a tree that you're not really using anymore, or a tree that you maybe put a bunch of bullshit in that you didn't really want to. But without the use of, like, explicitly mods, like, a really popular mod that I like a lot is that where you can exchange dragon souls for perks. That feels, a little bit more of a balanced way to sort of, jumpstart your perk point generation, because as the game goes on, leveling up becomes more difficult. Well, more tedious, I guess I should say. Now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that Stalrim weapons and armor have a bit of a bonus to enchantment. Like, the enchantments in them are a little bit stronger, I think. I remember hearing that, anyway. You can, when you're doing weapon enchantments, you can do a little bit of a customization with how powerful the enchantment is and how many charges it will use on use. Sure, why not? But what we're really going to want is a soul trap enchantment. Because as much as we have stockpiled, we're still gonna need some souls to get to 100. Alright, that's enough of that nonsense for now, I think. It's time to go visit Farengar. No, I feel like I should say that this entire process that I'm doing now is basically optional. You don't need this kind of ridiculous thing to complete the game. Some might say that doing this actively makes the game worse, but I feel like I would be remiss in my duties if I did not cover how to do this.
Have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk in the stars. What you were once mankind.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostility. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Anyway, Farengar is probably the best source of soul gems in Whiterun, though there are plenty of magicians and merchants throughout the world that sell them too, if you want to. Really get in on that soul gem action. And of course, to cover the expenses, We can just sell back the stuff that we enchanted to cover most of it. It's very silly, but it also helps you level up speech if you're into that sort of thing. At this point, we actually kind of need levels. Earlier, we were kind of avoiding them. Oh wait, no, those are mine! Wait!
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should just college in Winterhold.
Now, series veterans might have an idea of what I might want to do next if I'm going to continue on this silly path of enchantment. And that is to do a certain quest that gives you a certain thing that's quite helpful. We won't need to bring along any of Azadal's stuff, so we should go and deposit that. Yeah, we're going for a Zero Star. I don't know why I was being so coy about it. Basically, I'm depositing the soul gems that have souls in them. I don't need to carry those around. In fact, there are 2 Daedric artifacts that I'm going to at least make an effort to get started on before we're done here. Oops, all naked.
What do you need, my Thane?
Since we're going to need more level ups to get more perk points for our various crafting endeavors, It's probably a good idea to start branching out into other disciplines. They're sort of in the same area, so I'm actually going to make a quick drop off here. Do something I probably should have done a long time ago. Actually transcribe the lexicon that Septimus Cygnus wants so badly. He's not bothering anybody right now. I have bigger fish to fry. Sort of. Shit. I'm trying to remember where I unlocked one of the shortcuts down into Blackreach. Is that it over there? Oh, he's bothering people now. I guess I'd better do something about this. What is going on over here, gentlemen? Getting owned by ice wraiths. Okay. I guess the dragon doesn't care about me. Alright, I can respect that. I should have upgraded this axe, shouldn't I? Actually, it being a little bit weaker is fine. I want to hit more times so I can get more experience. Morrowind strats. That's just silly. Alright, evidently I'm in exactly the wrong place. Great. The problem with a lot of the routes in and out of Blackreach is that they're not marked on the map. Like, they're definitely around. I just need to find the right one. Actually, hold on a sec. Might have an idea. There we go. Great lifted alt stunned. I'm a dummy. I don't know what I'm talking about. You actually shouldn't listen to me for anything. That's the secret. Alright, here we are, back at it again in Mushroom Land.
Hold! Now cast!
There's probably like Falmer and shit running around, but I don't really care. Kicking myself for not doing this earlier, but I think we got done with Blackreach at the very end of the stream, and I was just kind of like, okay, I need to be done now.
Hold! Now cast!
I'm just following my quest marker in hopes that it's the right one. I think I want to be at like Tower and Zark, something like that. Now, there is actually one more way to level enchanting. That is charging weapons with soul gems. It doesn't do it very quickly, but every little bit helps, right? Did I just forget that? I'm real smart. Okay, whatever. I am obviously the most knowledgeable person ever in the world to play Skyrim, and all of this was just part of my plan. Alright, well then. Lovely. Let's go talk to Septimus.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex. Give it quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it.
No, if I took a quick trip to Vardenfell.
Their brethren could gather to form a facsimile. A trick. Something they did not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor. It will drink the fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
Alrighty then. Oh, hello.
Come closer. Bask in my presence. I am Hermes Mora. I've been watching you since you defeated Mirak. Your progress is most impressive. Your continuing aid to Septimus renders him increasingly obsolete. He has served me well, but his time is nearing its end.
I love this guy's voice.
Once that infernal lockbox is opened, he will have exhausted his usefulness to me. When that time comes, you shall take his place as my emissary. What say you? Indeed. Speak with me when the box has been opened.
I mean, that was sort of decided earlier. I'm just sort of reaffirming that, yeah, I'm kind of his lackey now. It's not quite what I wanted, but you know. Alright, so this quest, Discerning the Transmundane, is actually where Hermaeus Mora would appear in the base game if you did not have Dragonborn installed. Or it hadn't come out yet, in my case. Fun fact, in the base game, he actually does not appear as that massive tentacles and eyeballs. He's actually more of like just this weird ethereal cloud. Hello.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Let us read this letter from a friend. Caused a bit of a stir in Blackreach. I'm sure the mushrooms were just taken aback by my shouting. I was almost hoping it would say you caused quite a stir in Breezehome, your home that you own. Our destination is up there. The Shrine of the Nice Lady. Marvac. Just try not to fall through the world. This is how you should play video games.
Azura has seen your coming, traveler. It was not curiosity, but fate that has led you here. Azura has given me the gift of foresight. I had a vision of you walking up the steps to this altar, long before you were born. You have been chosen to be her champion. I know it is unexpected, but do not worry. It will all unfold as she has predicted. You must go to a fortress, endangered by water, yet untouched by it. Inside, you will find an elven mage who can turn the brightest star as black as night. It is cryptic, I know, but Azura's signs are never wrong. I believe the fortress may refer to Winterhold. Ask if they know this elven enchanter. Twilight, guide your path.
So yeah, Azura is probably one of the more prominent Daedric princes in the lore. She was a pretty big part of Morrowind. She is known for being, what's the word? Marginally more benign than most of her colleagues in the Daedric pantheon. At very least, she's never tried to take over Tamriel or anything. That I know of. Mostly she's just kind of a busybody and a know-it-all, and she hates being wrong.
My job is to serve the Jarl, not waste time talking to travelers.
I'm sorry, could you describe the smell?
Like some horrible monster was turned inside out and then exploded. What did you do?
It was a minor miscalculation. I've already corrected it for future experiments.
This is why people have a problem with your college, Nelagar.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
I don't deal with any My days at the college are long behind me, but I prefer to stay close by. Who sent you? Was it the college? The Jarl? We agreed there would be no more questions. You're working with the Daedra? Right. Now tell me the one about the Argonian maid and the lusty baron.
Fine, take the fucking gold, you idiot.
Points for my soul. If only you understood the irony. What do you know about soul gems? They are, except the gem is always consumed. They're frail, except for one. Azura's Star, a Daedric artifact that allows any number of souls to pass through it. Some of us wanted to find out how. I was working under Malin Varen then. If only we knew what he was really planning. Malin wanted to alter the star. He was dying, diseased. He thought he could store his own soul inside, become immortal. It drove him mad. Students started dying. Eventually, the college exiled him. He took a few loyal disciples to Ilinalta's Deep and vanished. Look, I don't care who asked you to find the star,
but don't take it back to Azora. The Daedra are evil. They're the reason Malin went insane. Azora is no ordinary Daedra. She commands an entire realm inside of Oblivion. The more Malin worked on the star, the more she was able to damn him. It started slowly at first. Malin would see things that weren't there. Then he would yell at students over words they hadn't said. Then one day I walked in and Malin had killed a student, and in a horrific moment of inspiration, he started using her soul for his work.
All right, then.
Okay, so now we know where to find the star. It's in deep. It's a half-flooded fortress all the way down in Falkreath. Nope. Gonna switch to my Warhammer. I believe that most of the people here are not. Well, I would need black soul gems to get them, so there's no reason to use my soul trap axe. Charming. I believe that most of the enemies here are spellcasters, so that necklace of magic suppression we got a while ago will come in handy here.
Never should have here. Be careful.
Sorry. With this absorb health enchantment, I'm actually quite a bit more durable now. Anyway, the reason I wanted to talk to Septimus first was because he will give you that side quest to harvest elf blood. And while that sounds kind of ghastly, the truth of the matter is, just by adventuring you'll find enough elves that just want to kill you for no reason, that you can get it pretty easily without even having to murder anyone. Tamriel is extremely big on Castle Doctrine. Alright, so we got the Dunmer. Skeletons don't have blood. One of their more charming properties.
Here we go.
Man, why you got so many human hearts? It's weird. You're weird. More enchanting skill books will definitely come in handy. I'm right here. I'm coming. Oh, good. He's an archmage. That's great. Fortunately, he's using ice magic and I'm a Nord, but archmages just fucking fling spells out. It's actually kind of ridiculous. And they do so much damage. They're, I think somebody mathematically proved they are the most dangerous enemies in the game. Ow. Like, I think somebody put them together in a big group and put them against ancient dragons and they won pretty handily. If only player character magic could get that strong. I think what we did might have been optional. I think we could have gone straight into the deluge, but I'm not sure. You don't look like a Bosmer. The Falmer are always pretty easy to find because they have their own dungeons dedicated to them, but getting the right combination of elf enemies to appear can be kind of difficult, or at least tedious. Why are you... Never mind. I swear my hammer was just kind of phasing through him. Ah, B. Wonderful. That probably really hurts. What with the horns and all. Did the star fall through the world or something? Because, like, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be here. This looks like it's supposed to be here. I'll take another look around real quick. Oh, maybe it's upstairs. Here it is. But it's broken. Alright, we have a moral choice. Sort of. We can bring the star back to the priestess and return it to its original state and make Azura all nice and happy. Or we can bring it to Nellicor and he can finish turning it into the Black Star, which will hold the souls of humans. I'll take it. Whatever. Okay, I think we'll probably do that next time because we're already running like 15 minutes over. From a purely utilitarian point of view, it's better to have the Black Star because all humans have a black soul, which is equivalent to a grand soul. However, not that many creatures have grand souls. You can only really have one or the other, so, the only real consideration is, it's kind of mean to use black soul gems. Because, you know, we have been to the Soul Cairn, and that place is pretty dreary. But I guess y'all can think about it until next time, because I think we're done for now. Thanks for tuning in. I hope everybody has had a happy new year. And good holidays and everything. My apologies that I haven't been streaming very much through them. Things have been busy. Less so now. I should be able to get back to a fairly regular schedule of doing this. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. And I hope you all have a very nice rest of New Year's Day. And a very good 2019 in general. Though I'm sure I'll be around for that.